Give me 1 second. Okay, while I wait for everybody, I guess we'll hop right into it. Um, Hello, hi, welcome to today's stream. I got a light on in the background because it might get a little dark tonight. So, you might be asking yourself, is today really the day of the Oscars? Today is the day of the Oscars. Probably the biggest night in cinema. And it's such a big deal, I truly have no idea what will win the Oscar. Or do I? Before we get things started, where's my remote? Oh, jeez, I don't want to knock everything over. I'm trying to get all my remotes. There we go. So, I gotta set everything up. So, give me a few minutes. All right, hold on. Let me turn this down to like a 4. Yeah, there we go. Excuse me. All right, what station is on? Is it on ABC? Wanted to do it from. Hold on. Never mind. All right. New plan. We're gonna use the search tab. Oh God. All right. Nope. Clicked the wrong button. I clicked apps. Whoops. Oh no! I dropped my ballot. No. There we go. 7 p.m. Okay, wait. What station is it on? Okay. Oh, that's it. All right, so it looks like it's the 6 o'clock news. That's fun. All right, so the carpet's going to be on in a couple minutes, so I might as well get a couple things out of the way now before we get started. Where do I start? I think we go talk about the Razzies first, I guess. I mean, that's probably what I would want to do first. All right. So let's talk about the Razzies first because I feel like that's more important right now because I did my video. If you didn't see my predictions video for the Razzies, yeah. So go see that first before you come join the stream. Um, as to be expected, I was almost on the money with the Razzies. If you don't know the Razzies, they're the anti-Oscars essentially, and I had War of the Worlds for pretty much everything it was nominated for, and I was one nomination off. Worst, actually 2 off technically. No, was I one off? No, I was 1 off. At least War of the Worlds had 6 nominations. It won 5 of it, or 5 of them. The only one it didn't win was for Worst Screen Combo for Nicholas Cage. Why did I think it was Nicolas Cage? Be a funnier movie if it was. It was Ice Cube and his zoom camera for War of the Worlds. And what ended up winning was all the 7 artificial dwarfs for Snow White. And those same Seven Artificial Dwarves also won for Worst Supporting Actor. That's a little crazy. That's a little much. I'll go more in depth about the Snow White remake soon. I got a YouTube short lined up for that review, and I have another one lined up for my Alarm review. I will spoil it now. They're both bad. How bad? I don't know. Also, the lighting is different because it's cable TV, so I apologize if I'm blue and red or green, different colors today. So I apologize in advance. Um, yeah, I got everything else correct. The War of the Worlds won the other five awards I predicted, which was Worst Picture, Director, Actor, uh, Remake, Ripoff, or Sequel, and Screenplay. So I knew it was going to win everything else, and I just knew from the get go. Like War of the Worlds is genuinely like unhinged comedy, and it is unironically so bad it's actually hilarious. Yeah. Worst supporting actress went to Scarlett Rose Stallone, daughter of Sylvester Stallone, and I knew that was going to happen. Gunslingers wasn't even a good movie to begin with, and I feel like Nicolas Cage was robbed of that win. But I knew Snow White was really bad, so it didn't surprise me. To like a lot of people, I mean, like a lot of people really hated it, so it didn't really surprise me that it won over Nick Cage himself. And then Rebel Wilson, I knew was going to win for Brideheart, even though I never saw Brideheart. I just knew it must have been a really bad movie. So, yeah, that one was kind of not surprising. Now, I will say, Star Trek got lucky, like really lucky. I didn't even know a Star Trek movie could be bad. You know what I mean? But maybe I'm missing something. I don't know. Anyway, what we are what we're going to do today is an Academy Awards watch party. Unfortunately, I cannot show the actual Oscars due to copyright, so we're going to just have my reaction. But if you want to watch along to my reaction and the actual Oscars itself, it's on cable. I think it's on ABC. I could be wrong. I would check your local TV provider, but I think it's on ABC. I could be wrong. Um, this is for anyone in the U.S. I also have here an Oscar ballot. This Oscar ballot will be used to determine what I think is going to win tonight. And I'm going to spoil it to you now. Most of the nominations haven't changed since I predicted it a couple months ago. A few of them have changed due to recent changes in pop culture. And I haven't seen most of the international movies, which is kind of unfortunate, but I've heard they're really good, and I've just missed out entirely. So, whatever. It is what it is. Also, I've been hearing a lot of hatred for F1 at Best Picture. Okay, like what? Why we hating on a good like racing movie? Like I don't get it. I love the movie. I don't know why y'all hate it. I don't understand. The hatred's kind of forced. I'm sorry. You're making it a villain movie when in reality the villain movie it might actually. I'm not gonna lie. It might be Begonia, even though I actually like Begonia. I'm also gonna say this opinion now before I get started with the ballot. I actually don't hate Begonia as much as I did several months ago when I saw it. It's funny, but Jesse Plemons is the best part of the movie. I don't think Emma Stone should have been nominated. That's my hot take. I think someone else should have got nominated. That's just me. That's a hot take. I know. A little bit of a hot take. But yeah, we got a ballot here. Ignore the focus features logo. But yeah, we're going to be selecting our nominees. And I'm gonna be blunt and honest. One of these movies is coming out strong. The other one, I have no clue what's going to happen. So, red carpet started. Let's get with our nominations. So, or get on with the nominations. What am I talking about? Anyway, worst. Best original screenplay. We have Blue Moon, It Was Just an Accident, Marty Supreme, Sentimental Value, and Sinners. This one's kind of obvious. Like, if you know these writing categories are actually solid this year. I think a lot of good scripts came out of the Oscars this year. I will say the weak link here is, at least to me, is Sentimental Value. I don't know much about It Was Just an Accident, so I'm not going to give my opinion on that movie. So I'm going to ignore that one, but I'm gonna give it a pass for now. Blue Moon, I actually found to be solid. I think Ethan Hawke's acting is pretty good, but I think the script kind of carries over. I'm not crazy about the writing to sentimental value because I don't know. I don't like it. I don't know. I like the acting in it. I'm not crazy about the writing as most people are. Marty Supreme is good, but I think Timothy Chalamet carries the script. That's just me personally. So does Gwyneth Paltrow. My pick is going to be Sinners. It's just I'm going to write it. I have a pencil. It's just kind of obvious. I mean, it's kind of obvious it's going to be Sinners. Just I mean, Ryan Coogler's coming out of here with an Oscar of some kind. If he doesn't win, that'd be shocking. I'd be shocked if he doesn't win. Now, over here, if you could see on the screen, I don't have it. As you can see here, there's an X right over here where I marked it. There's your pick, which is what I chose, and over here on the right, you got the winner. So I'm gonna be marking it down as we go. Um, let's move on. We got adapted screenplay. We have Begonia, Frankenstein, Hamnet, One Battle After Another, and Train Dreams. I want Frankenstein to win. I do. I mean, that's my favorite script here, and it's also Del Toro. I'm a sucker for Del Toro. But the weak one here is Begonia, just because of how little nominations it actually has, and it's a good script. It's just not as good as the other ones. I prefer the writing of Train Dreams more. I prefer Frankenstein's more. Hamnet has a solid script. I think people are kind of sweeping it under the rug. But I think everyone knows what this is going to. It's going to one battle after another. It's like not even close. It's unhinged. It's very political, but it is such a good movie. If you haven't seen it, definitely check it out. It's probably Paul Thomas Anderson's best movie, but I would argue Boogie Nights is maybe a little better. That's just me. Um, Now we got visual effects. We got here Avatar: Fire and Ash, F1, Jurassic World: Rebirth, The Lost Bus, and Sinners. What is The Lost Bus? What is that? Okay. I mean, is it the one where Matthew McConaughey is driving a bus through a forest fire? I mean, maybe the effects look kind of cool. I don't know. I know it's based on a true story from what I've heard. So, or like sort of loosely. F1, I could see that. Avatar, that's kind of obvious. Sinners, also kind of obvious. And Jurassic World Rebirth, dinosaurs, I guess. The weak one here is Jurassic World. It's not even close. This is the weakest one. Like, Jurassic World Rebirth was just not a good movie. And it's just a stereotypical dinosaur movie. That's it. Lost Bus seems like a good movie. I've never seen it, so maybe it's actually good. I don't know. Sinners, I think it's a solid nominee for this category, but I just visual effects. I don't know. It's either F1 or Avatar, but because of the only two nominations that the third Avatar movie got, I kind of have to give it visual effects. I mean, it's the whole world of Pandora, so I'm giving this one to Avatar. It's not even close. Next, we got here sound. We have F1, Frankenstein, One Battle After Another, Sinners, and Surat. Surat, I don't know anything about, so we're going to just ignore that one for now. The weak one here is Frankenstein. I just think that it's a weird nominee to have. And, I mean, like, Frankenstein's not bad. It's just, I mean, it's a great movie. I just don't think, in the sound category, like, I'm not crazy about it. Maybe it is actually good. I don't know. But I'm not crazy about this nomination. I could see One Battle After Another. I could see that. Sinners and F1 are probably the big ones here to win. And I kind of have an idea what's going to win. Y'all might call me crazy. I'm picking F1. And then I'm going to tell you why in a second. Hold on. Let me tell you why I'm going to pick F1. F1, that sound design alone is just impeccable. Absolutely impeccable. I've never heard a racing movie as good as that one. Ever in my entire life. I loved it. Every second of it. It felt like I was actually in the movie. I felt like I was speaking to Brad Pitt. It was crazy. Okay, no, I'm kidding. But all the racing scenes and like, every car looping around every track, it just sounded like a real racing movie. And I loved every second of it. Now, we got a couple Categories here I don't know much about: live action short film and animated short film. We have for live action short, we'll do that first. We got Butcher's Stain, A Friend of Dorothy, Jane Austen's period drama, The Singers, and Two People Exchanging Saliva. What are these nominees? What is this? Now I don't remember what I picked the last time. I don't even care about this category because unfortunately I know nothing about, or maybe anything about the short film categories. I don't know. I guess the Jane Austen one. I mean, she's a popular author, so maybe it's like. I mean, it sounds like a comedy drama. I don't know. I'm gonna go with this one. I heard it's like a parody, so I'm gonna go with that one. I'm gonna go with Jane Austen's period drama. That's what I'm going with. I don't know. Just I heard it's like a parody movie, so maybe we'll go with that. I'll go with that one. Animated short film. We have Butterfly, Forever Green, The Girl Who Cried Pearls, Retirement Plan, and The Three Sisters. I'm gonna easily pick The Girl Who Cried Pearls just because that's the one I'm more aware of and the one I've seen YouTube videos about. So I'm gonna go with The Girl Who Cried Pearls. It's the one I'm more known about. I've never seen it, but I've heard more about that one. Next, we have production design. We have Frankenstein, Hamnet, Marty Supreme, One Battle After Another, and Sinners. And the weak one here, I'm gonna say it is One Battle After Another. It's weak in this category. It's the weak one. It's not even close. I love the sets of all the other four movies. One Battle After Another is just, at least for set design. But everything else is amazing. Like I love Marty Supreme's set design. I love Hamlet's set design. I love Frankenstein's set design, and I love Sinner's set design. Now, I will say this: I want Hamlet to win. I really do. But I got a weird feeling it's not winning. I have a really weird hunch it's not winning. It's either gonna be Frankenstein or it's gonna be Marty Supreme. I know it sounds weird for Marty Supreme to win in this category, but with all the Timothy Chalamet stuff going on, which we'll get into later, you gotta award it with something in a technical category. You can't just give it like a potential Oscar for Best Actor. Hello, Mikey's son Timothy will win Best Actor. What's up, Mr. Miyagi? I mean, like, I don't know. I mean, like, for production design, I'm kind of leaning towards Frankenstein. I mean, every set piece just looks so good. I'm leaning towards that. I'm going to go with Frankenstein. All right. Next, we have Best Casting. This is a new category. We have Hamnet, Marty Supreme, One Battle After Another, The Secret Agent, and Sinners. Casting is basically just forming a huge cast and putting them in a big movie, seeing if they can work together. Secret Agent, I know nothing about, unfortunately, so I'm not going to say much about this one. The weak one here is kind of Hamnet, just because there's some lines from Mescal and Buckley that I'm not crazy about. I know it's kind of more with script, but I mean with screenplay, but something about like the casting of Mescal, I think is great. He's not nominated, unfortunately, for supporting actor in a very competitive race this year. I just, I don't know. I feel like for casting, I'm gonna give it to Sinners just because that's what I've been hearing. It's been projected for months and months and months and months and months. I'm just gonna pick Sinners. It's kind of obvious. Like you put a big cast of people and you made a masterpiece out of it. So yeah, I'm picking Sinners. Next, we have original song. We have "Dear Me" from Diane Warren Relentless. It's by Kesha. "Golden" from K-pop Demon Hunters by Huntrix. We have "I Lied to You" from Sinners by Miles Caden. We have "Sweet Dreams of Joy" from Viva Verdi. I don't know what this is, so I'm not even gonna cross that bridge. And "Train Dreams" from Train Dreams by Nick Cave. Now, the only two favorites I could see are "Golden" and "I Lied to You." But something doesn't feel right about this category. I have a weird hunch. Bear with me here. I have a weird feeling. Oh, that's an Azion? Yeah, Odessa Azion's there. Oh, yeah, it's Marty Supreme. That makes sense. Um, I have a weird feeling Diane Warren's winning the Oscar tonight. I got a really weird feeling. And I don't know why I have that feeling. If Golden wins, it's too obvious because it's been winning every single song award at every film ceremony for like months on end. But if Diane Warren wins, what does that do? Like, that's not a good sign. She's been nominated since what, like the 90s? For like a bunch of like 90s movies? Like, that's not good. At least as a songwriter. Like, you should have won like way early on. I'm gonna pick Golden, but if Diane Warren wins, there's going to be a massive riot on X. Everyone's gonna get pissed. So I'm gonna go ahead and pick Golden, and I'm picking the safe bet here. I'm being safe with most of my picks so far. Well, kind of. Original score: we have Begonia, Frankenstein, Hamnet, One Battle After Another, and Sinners. Now, the weak one here is Hamnet, just because I think the score is just okay. I did like the movie. It's just the score wasn't really what I was focused on a lot. Frankenstein, I actually do like the score more than Hamlet's. It's more melodic and more deep. Begonia, I found it to be very interesting and maybe a slight bit better than the previous score that Yorgos had for one of the composers for his movie Poor Things. It's either Johnny Greenwood's winning original score for One Battle After Another or Ludwig Göransson's winning for Sinners. It's literally one of those two, and I'm just going to pick Ludwig Göransson. I mean, that's kind of he's also been a favorite for like a while, so I'm going to pick Ludwig Göransson or Göransson. I don't know how to say his name. I don't know. Makeup and hairstyling. We have Frankenstein, Kokuo, Sinners, The Smashing Machine, and The Ugly Stepsister. I've only seen two movies in the. Oh no, I've seen three. I've seen three movies in this category. Ugly Stepsister, I know nothing about, unfortunately, and Kokuo, I don't even know what that is. So, the weak one here is Smashing Machine. You just made The Rock look like not The Rock, and that's kind of impressive, honestly. It's either Sinners or Frankenstein, and this one's kind of obvious to me. I'm gonna pick Frankenstein just because Jacob Elordi's makeup design alone is what sold me. Like, that's what sold me. Yeah, I'm gonna pick Frankenstein. International feature film. We got Brazil, The Secret Agent. France, It Was Just an Accident. Norway, Sentimental Value. Spain, Surat. And Tunisia, The Voice of Hind Rajab. I am going to go ahead and pick Sentimental Value because that's the only film in this category I know anything about. The other four, I have no clue what they are. I'm sorry, I just didn't watch a lot of international movies. No Other Choice should be here for South Korea, which is another international film I've seen, but that's it. Like, I'm picking Sentimental Value. I don't know. And I think it's got more love than Secret Agent right now, so I'm going to pick Sentimental Value. And I also just like the movie, so yeah. Film editing. We have F1, Marty Supreme, One Battle After Another, Sentimental Value, and Sinners. People are saying Sentimental Value will win in this category, and I just don't see it. I just don't see it. I think it's okay editing, but it's the weak one here in this category. One Battle After Another's editing is good, but it's because like all these like nice shots from the VistaVision cameras they were using was just really well edited soon after. So I think that cinematography kind of carried into the editing. I think Marty Supreme's editing is phenomenal. Mainly the ping pong scenes as a whole. They're edited back and forth. They're just incredible to watch. I would say it's either F1 or Marty Supreme. As much as I love Sinners, the editing is good. Not great, good. I'm going to lean towards F1 solely because of the racing. But I want to pick Marty Supreme. I'm going to pick F1. And this one's a bit of a hot take, so if I'm wrong, then maybe I'm wrong. Who knows? Documentary feature film and documentary short film. We'll do the short film first. We got All the Empty Rooms, Armed Only with a Camera, The Life and Death of Brett Renaud, Children No More, Were and Are Gone, The Devil is Busy, and Perfectly a Strangeness. I only know about all the empty rooms. That's the only one I know of, and I none of these interest me. To be honest, I've never seen any of them. But the only film here I'm aware of in this category is all the empty rooms, so we're gonna go with that one. And then we have feature film for documentary. We have the Alabama Solution, Come See Me in the Good Light, Cutting Through Rocks, Mr. Nobody Against Putin, and The Perfect Neighbor. I know what The Perfect Neighbor is, and I'm going to pick that because I've never seen it, but I know more about that than the other ones. Come See Me in the Good Light, I know I've also heard really good things. Mr. Nobody Gets Putin, I know nothing about, unfortunately, but I remember it won at BAFTA, so I don't know what it is. Maybe it's good, I don't know. Alabama Solution, I don't know what that is, and I don't know what Cutting for Rocks is. That sounds kind of dumb, but I'm gonna pick The Perfect Neighbor because it's on Netflix, and they like compile. From what I heard, they compiled a bunch of real footage and made a documentary out of it, which is crazy. So yeah, directing we have Chloe Zhao Hamnet, Josh Safdie, Marty Supreme, Paul Thomas Anderson, one battle after another, Joachim Trier, Sentimental Value, and Ryan Coogler, Sinners. This is one of the big categories I am going to change my vote for. Psych, or am I? Let's see if I do change my vote. The weak one here is Chloe Zhao. As much as I love her directing in Hamnet, not crazy about it winning. So I'm not gonna pick Chloe Zhao to win. I think she's the weak link here. Safdie's direction solid. Joachim Trier does good direction. It's either Paul Thomas Anderson or Ryan Coogler. And I'm gonna say something crazy. I want Ryan Coogler to win in director. I really do. If he wins in screenplay, he should also win in director. Or for original screenplay, he should also win in director. I know that people want Paul Thomas Anderson to win. I'm going to pick Paul Thomas Anderson because I don't want my predictions to look like crap. Every time I predict stuff, most of the time I'm either halfway off or really off. So to play myself safe, I'm picking Paul Thomas Anderson to win, but I got a weird feeling Ryan Coogler might end up winning it. I got a weird feeling, so maybe a bit of a hunch, who knows. But I'm going to pick Paul Thomas Anderson. I'm going to pick him to win. And also, again, Boogie Nights is a really good movie. Check it out if you haven't seen it already. Not sponsored, I just really like the movie. Costume design. We have Avatar, Fire and Ash. Weird nomination. Frankenstein, Hamnet, Marty Supreme, and Sinners. Obvious, low runner here is probably Avatar. How the hell did that get nominated for costume design? Oh, excuse me. Frankenstein has some good costume design. Hamnet has some good costume design. Marty has some good costume design, but I kind of want to pick Sinners. And I'm actually going to pick Sinners. Yeah, this one like you could give to anybody except for Avatar. Like you could pick it to any other movie. But I'm going to pick Sinners. Yeah, it's a little bit of a controversial one, but I'm going to pick Sinners. So, yeah. We're going to move on to cinematography, which I mentioned earlier. We got Frankenstein, Marty Supreme, One Bow After Another, Sinners, and Train Dreams. Weak link here is, unfortunately, Marty Supreme. As much as I love that movie, it's kind of the weak link here. The editing is phenomenal, I will say that. The camera work, I think, isn't as good as the editing. That's just me personally. Frankenstein has some beautiful shots. One Bow After Another has some solid camera work, and it uses VistaVision cameras, which I think should also be there for Begonia. I think they should both be nominated in this category, but whatever. Sinners, obviously, like, come on, the camera, the shots are just from the I Lied to You scene alone. It should be nominated for cinematography. And Train Dreams is probably the one that I feel like a lot of people would pick to win. Oh my god, Mia Goth's dress looks amazing. I love her hair. Oh my god. Anyway, Train Dreams is one I'm going to pick here. It won at one of the Indie Awards. I think it was the Film Independent Spirit Awards. So it won there. I'm going to pick Train Dreams in cinematography. I feel like it's kind of the obvious one. Watch Train Dreams if you haven't already, by the way. It's so beautiful to watch. It's so amazing. So I'm going to pick Train Dreams. Next we got here animated feature film. We have Arco, Elio, K-pop Demon Hunters, Little Emily or the Character of Rain, and Zootopia 2. Weak link here is Elio because it's Disney. I haven't seen it, but I know it's a weak link. I don't care if y'all love it. If you like Elio, I'm sorry, this just doesn't look like my kind of movie. I'm calling it the weak link. Any Disney movie, this is like a Disney nominated category. Every year it happens. There's that one random Disney movie that's just nominated. There's another one for Zootopia. I've only seen K-pop Demon Hunters and Zootopia 2, so I'm gonna pick between those two. Zootopia 2 does deserve to be here. It made a crap ton of money, and K-pop Demon Hunters is probably the movie to beat. So I'm gonna pick K-pop Demon Hunters. Playing the safe bet. If Zootopia 2 wins, that's huge. But there are going to be so many mad fans on X about K-pop Demon Hunters. I'm going to pick K-pop Demon Hunters. But I wouldn't be surprised if Alio or Zootopia 2 wins. I just won't be surprised. Next we got here, we're now in the acting categories. Oh boy, they have changed. I have changed my tune about most of them except for Best Actress. Best Actress is the only one I'm going to have a lock in. I'm just letting you know now. That one's locked in. Everything else is not. Everything else is basically fair game to me, and I'll be okay with anything. Actress in a supporting role, we have Ellie Fanning and Inga Ipsdottir Lilius for Sentimental Value, Amy Madigan for Weapons, Wunmi Masaku for Sinners, and Teyana Taylor for One Battle After Another. I have seen all of these movies. I think all 5 women do a great job. Ellie Fanning is kind of the low runner here. I don't think she should win. It'd be amazing and it'd be a huge surprise at in her late 20s, early 30s. That'd be huge for her. I don't think she should win, but it'd be cool if she did. Inga also doesn't need to win this, but she did a pretty good job in her role. Amy Madigan is kind of the favorite next to Teyana Taylor because they both won big awards. The only one I got a weird feeling about something. I got a weird hunch. Bear with me here. I have a weird hunch that Wunmi Masaku might win. She won at BAFTA. She won at the Actor Awards. Or wait, did she win at Actor? Wait, I don't remember. I think she did. She win at the Actor Awards? Actually, don't remember if she won or not. No, Amy Madigan won. Okay, so I'm torn between either Amy Madigan winning or Wunmi Masaku winning. I don't think Teyana Taylor is going to win anymore, and I also don't. I think the screen time that she does get, she does a great job. I'm torn between Weapons or Sinners for supporting actress, but I feel like because of the random stripe of momentum that Sinners is now getting all of a sudden, and I'll get into why in a second. I kind of want to pick Masaku. She won at BAFTA, which is a big ceremony, and most of the time, if you win a BAFTA, you're eventually going to win an Oscar of some kind. So, yeah, I really did enjoy. I really did enjoy Amy Madigan in Weapons. You know what? Let's go for fun. Screw it. I don't care. Let's pick Wunmi Masaku just for the fun of it. Let's do it. Here we go. Actress in a leading role. We have Jessie Buckley Hamnet, Rose Byrne, If I Had Legs I'd Kick You, Kate Hudson, Son Son Blue, Renee Rensve or Ronsve for Sentimental Value, and Emma Stone for Begonia. This one's a lock. It's between Jessie Buckley and am I just watching you? If you want to watch the Oscars at the same time that I am, it's on cable. Unfortunately, I can't show it due to copyright, so you're just going to see my reaction to it. But I do have a ballot. I'm currently working on this ballot. If you also want to do live updates while you're watching me, you're more than welcome to. I encourage anybody to watch the Oscars just to, just for the fun of it. I mean, why not? You know what I mean? Cinema's getting better, I think, in my opinion. I don't know. For actress in a leading role, yeah, gotcha. And if you also want to subscribe or hit the bell, you're more than welcome to. I got plenty of film reviews on this channel. I got reviews of movies I've seen, live streams. I got watch party live streams. You could go watch me be cringe or funny or however you find me entertaining. I don't know. I encourage it. I really do. Find it. Oh, done it. Cool, sweet. Appreciate that. Thank you, Walker. I appreciate it. So, for actress in a leading role, it's between Jessie Buckley and Rose Byrne for me. I loved Kate Hudson in Song Song Blue. Oh, now I'm blue. Kate Hudson in Song Song Blue was good, but she's probably not going to win because she didn't win a lot. Renee Ronsve or Rains Rons. I don't know how to say her name. Renee, I don't think she's gonna win. If she wins, that'd be huge for international films. I just don't think she's gonna win. And Emma Stone shouldn't even be here. As much as I found Begonia to be funnier the second time around than the first time around, I preferred the second time watch of just thinking Jesse Plemons should be there and not Emma Stone. Emma Stone is like an Oscar darling, and she shouldn't be. That's just me. I'm a little controversial about it, but that's just me. Yeah, I'm going to pick Jessie Buckley. That's a lock. Not even close. Jessie Buckley is probably winning actress just because One About Another should win Best Movie in my opinion. I'll definitely get into that in a second. I might get a little crazy with this one. But we're now in the actor categories. Both of them have kind of changed a little bit. Supporting actor, we have Benicio del Toro and Sean Penn, both for One Battle After Another. Jacob Elordi for Frankenstein. Delroy Lindo for Sinners. And Stellan Skarsgård for Sentimental Value. Oh, there's a weak link here. Benicio del Toro, you're funny, you're entertaining, but you're the weak link here. I'm sorry. Someone got robbed, and I feel like he shouldn't be there. I think Paul Mescal should be there in place of Benicio del Toro. That's just me. That's just me personally. I do find him entertaining, but is his acting, like the limited amount of screen time he has, worthy of being nominated for an Oscar? I guess. Stellan does a good job, and he won at the Globes, but I don't recall if he won anywhere else. Sean Penn has been winning pretty much everything, and he was my favorite to be in this category originally. But because of, again, there's some momentum towards Sinners, I'm starting to think it might not be Sean Penn. Yeah, Leo's in Best Actor. I'm doing Supporting Actor. Jumping the gun a little bit. Jacob Elordi winning would be huge. But I'm going to pick Sean Penn to be safe. And because I feel like his acting is like the most unhinged that I've ever seen in a movie. I want Delroy Lindo to win. I really do. But for some reason, I don't have him win it. I think I'm going to stick with my favorite that I had before with Sean Penn. And I'm just going to play it safe. Best Actor, on the other hand, I'm going to change my vote. Timothée Chalamet, Marty Supreme, Leonardo DiCaprio, One Battle After Another, Ethan Hawke, Blue Moon, Michael B. Jordan, Sinners, and Wagner Moura, The Secret Agent. The Secret Agent, I don't know this movie. I'm sorry. I don't know much about him. All I know is that he played the Big Bad Wolf in Puss in Boots: The Last Wish. That's it. That's the only thing I know about him. Maybe he's really popular somewhere else. Oh my god! What the hell? God, Amy Madigan scared the crap out of me. Oh, God. No, that's Conan O'Brien. Oh, my God. I just saw Conan O'Brien dressed like Amy Madigan. That scared the crap out of me. Oh, my God. That was terrifying. Jesus. Okay. Yeah, Secret Agent. I don't know much about the movie side. I didn't see it. We're going to skip that one. Ethan Hawke is the weak link here, though I do think him winning would be huge. I don't think he is going to win, but it'd be huge if he does. I want Leo to be the weak link here, but he's not. It's Leo. He's a favorite. Another Oscar darling. But I can handle his movies more than Emma Stone's. That's just me personally. Now, I wanted Timothy to win. If he does win, go ahead and call me crazy. But I'm going to throw a curveball. Also, a bunch of kids are running after Conan and drag, I think. Suit? I don't know. Sure. I'm going to pick Michael B. Jordan. Would Timmy win? Sure. Could Leo win? Sure. Could Ethan Hawke win? Sure. Could Wagner win? Probably not. I'm going to pick Michael B. Jordan solely because of Timothée Chalamet. He just had to diss ballet and opera in the dumbest way possible. So just for that alone, just for the The BS I heard from him about, oh, nobody cares about ballet and opera anymore. I am going to pick Michael B. Jordan. You have now lost all credibility. I still love your acting in that movie, Timothy, but you are a moron. I look at Del Toro. Hey, I'll take it. Hey, I appreciate it, Prince I've done for. Thank you. I appreciate that. I take it as a compliment. All that matters is their marketability, don't you think so? Yeah. Oh, I didn't think about that. Mm. See now. Oh my God! Now you got me thinking about that marketing. Oh, I mean, if he wins, I mean, he gets his credibility back. But if Michael B. Jordan wins, that's like the biggest win of his career. You know what? I'll go back to Timothy. Screw it. I'm going with Timothy. I'm changing my vote. You know what? We're going back to Timothy. This is the one I'm more up and down about. I'm okay with anybody winning except for Wagner Mora. We're moving on to Best Picture. Bro, every time it's just about marketing. Guillermo's the goal. Hey, I wish I could agree, but I only have Frankenstein winning. What did I pick it for? Production design and makeup and hairstyling. That's all I got it for. Do I think he should be in Best Director? No question. No question. Chloe Zhao should not be there, respectfully. And maybe Joachim Trier also. I don't think he should be there. Although I did like Sentimental Value. I think the direction's just okay. Best Picture. We have Begonia, F1, Frankenstein, Hamnet, Marty Supreme, one after another, The Secret Agent, Sentimental Values, Sinners, and Train Dreams. We're gonna ignore Secret Agent because I didn't see that one. Begonia, much better the second time around than the first time around. F1 should be disqualified. Nah, the hatred for this movie is crazy. That's actually crazy. I won't pick F1 just to make y'all feel better. I'm not gonna pick F1 to win. Trust me. I only have it when it's sound and film editing anyway. PTA to Paul Thomas Anderson, Best Director. I actually did pick him for director, so don't worry. I picked him. I played it safe. If Ryan Coogler wins, that'd be huge. If Paul just wins screenplay, that's the important one. If he wins adapted screenplay, that should be the important thing. That's the most important one. I know directing would be huge for him, but I feel like he should just win in screenplay. That's just me. I think his script is better than his direction. That's just me personally. But I'm ignoring F1 because of the hatred it's already getting for literally no reason. It's kind of crazy, but it's kind of funny. We have Sinners. Oh, no, it's not Sinners. We have Train Dreams. I'm going to also not pick that one. Sentimental Value, I think it's an okay movie. It's literally either one battle after another or Sinners. And F1 is a technical masterpiece, but it is not an Oscar-level movie. I agree. And the thing started, so we're going to keep it. We're going to keep the Oscars at a volume of 5 because I don't want to get copyright strikes. So the volume I'm going to have it is at 5. So I can hear it a little bit at least on my left ear. Would love for PTA to win something and Ryan Coogler to win something. I think that's what's going to happen. And I'm going to make a very big hot take. I think Sinners is winning Best Picture. If you have 16 nominations, history in the making, how could you not pick this to win Best Picture? No, that's crazy. Not the 5 is crazy. If one battle after another wins, that's a great win for Paul. Loved Boogie Nights. Also, I heard Licorice Pizza is really good. He's made good movies, like really good movies, or just good movies as a whole. Does he need Best Picture? No, absolutely not. It's a great movie, but I prefer Sinners. Sinners winning would be history in the making. Like, we've never had a movie like this before. No one has been more invested in period horror until Sinners came out. Like, imagine being invested in Abraham Lincoln Vampire Hunter. Speaking of which, the guy who made that made friggin' Mercy and War of the Worlds, I think. I could be wrong about that. I'll have to fact check. Actually, let me fact check. Let me go back to the Razzies real quick. I think he did that movie. Yeah, he did. Yeah, this guy, Timur Bekmambetov, I can't say his name. He also did Wanted, which is a good movie, but Turning Point and The Color Purple, which both received 11 nominations but won 0 awards. Yeah, I don't think that's ever going to happen again. That record's never going to be broken. And that shouldn't even be a record, by the way. That's just terrible. So I'm going to go ahead and pick Sinners for Best Picture. So Yeah. There you go. Now, if you want to look at it again, here's my ballot. I have it all written down. I'll go over it one more time as we go along with the ceremony. Conan's making jokes, so I'll watch the clips later online. By the way, BAFTA, man, ugh, yeesh, that was bad. Ugh. Anyway, we're gonna get started with original screenplay. I have Sinners. Adapted screenplay. I have PTA for One Battle After Another. Avatar: Fire and Ash for visual effects. F1 for sound and film editing. I have Jane Austen's period drama for live action short. The Girl Who Cried Pearls for animated short. Frankenstein for production design and makeup and hairstyling. Sinners for casting. Golden from K-pop Demon Hunters for original song. Original score, I have Sinners. International feature, I have Sentimental Value. Documentary short, I have All the Empty Rooms. Documentary feature, I have The Perfect Neighbor. PTA for directing. Sinners for costume design. Cinematography, Train Dreams. Animated feature, K-pop Demon Hunters. Wunmi Masaku for supporting actress. Jessie Buckley for lead actress. Supporting actor, Sean Penn. Lead actor, Timothy Chalamet. But if Michael B. Jordan wins, again, that is huge. And Timothy might lose credibility just a little bit. And Sinners for Best Picture. Those are my nominees. Those are my picks. My armpits are sweating. Anyway, let's get this show on the road. Let me make sure I have my live feed. Again, I'm going to have to keep my Google online at all costs, or the Wikipedia notification. Oh, boy. Because I'm going to have to refresh like a bunch of times. Sinners. Hey, look, man. Stranger things have happened. Look, La La Land won Best Picture, then it was revoked, and then it went actually to Moonlight. Anything can happen at the Oscars. Literally anything can happen. Also, Green Book won Best Picture, so who knows what could win Best Picture anymore. But I feel like because of the good word of mouth that movie got, I feel like it should be Sinners. But if One Battle wins, I'm okay with it. It's between those two. The one that would surprise me is if Marty Supreme just sweeps Oscar season. If it just sweeps the Oscars, I will go insane. That would go crazy. The memes would be impeccable. It'd be a good marketing strategy if anything. They already had good marketing, and then somehow Timothy just saying BS somehow gets more stuff. Like, I don't know. Oh, boy. Oh, there's my water. Forgot I had water. Excuse me. Now I heard let's see, Walker's Po you talk good. You should have more subscribers. You're working 2 years back. I've been doing YouTube actually for like 15. Like 15 or so years. So this is the most consistent I've been on YouTube in a very long time. I actually have a main channel. I do more other content there. Like I'm a big Family Guy fan, so I make like, my own little parted movies that are kind of like a real Family Guy episode, but not really. Less political and more comedy based. The one I'm working on is like a Marty Supreme parody, so it's called Stewie Supreme. Go check it out if you haven't already. I got also playlist of other party movies I've done, like Sunday Night, satire to Saturday Night, the Saturday Night Live movie, and Peter is Afraid, a parody of Beau is Afraid, which I would argue is one of the worst movies I've ever seen. And maybe one day I'll do a top 10 least favorite movies of all time stream, because I got a lot to say about those movies. God almighty. Excuse me. Out of breath. That's why I got the water. So, yeah, no, not by profession. It's just a hobby of mine, and, one day I aspire to be on the big screen. So, yeah. As someone with ADHD, kind of a struggle to, think a lot. So, I have to be inspired by anything I see, and I have to be motivated, like super motivated. So I have to stay locked in. And this channel is the one I'm the most consistent with, just because I love film, I love cinema, I love watching movies. That's just what I love to do. Yeah, I'm also super pink, but that's just because Conan's skin complexion is reflecting to mine. But my God, he is so tan. He did not look this tan. I'm also trying to see if I see Sean Penn. Every ceremony doesn't have Sean Penn. I'm trying to see if he's actually there. I swear to God. So working with any production house? No. I do my videos myself. On my main channel, it's called TNT Mikey. Um, it's just all plush videos. So they're kind of made to format like movies. If you combine every part together, they're parted like actual movies. Also, I did Peter Griffin and the Holy Grail. That's another one I did. That one's my favorite one I've done. I kind of do all the editing and the acting and the directing myself. So kind of a solo man project right now at the moment. But Stupid Supreme is going to have people. I'm going to get a cast for that potentially, hopefully. Yeah, I'm still kind of working on it. But I just like doing YouTube as a hobby. But I've been doing YouTube videos for like over 10, 15 years. And how about anyone to talk about them? Hey, man. I mean, like, look, I talk about cinema all the time. You know what I mean? To my friends, to family. So I love talking about cinema. So, yeah, this is what I love doing. Have I watched Have I watched any of the movies this year? I watched like most of them. Again, international, none. But oh, I've watched Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul. Yeah, I've seen both shows. I like Better Call Saul more. I know Breaking Bad's really good, but I prefer Better Call Saul. I just prefer that one more. I have a friend who also loves Better Call Saul. Yeah, no, I just read it. I just read it. I'll be honest though. I don't go crazy about TV on this channel. I talk more about just movies. But I will say, why are they doing a meme format for Leo? TFW, he didn't agree to this. What? Oh, okay. I don't know what was on the screen. Anyway, yeah. Look, sometimes just putting your opinion out there, just it's a good conversation starter. You know what I mean? That's just from me personally. So, but cinema is cinema, right? I consider it art. Timothy Chalamet can't slander cinema. If he does that, we got a problem. As you can tell, I'm not really happy that he said that kind of stuff. But again, maybe it's a marketing strategy. I don't know. I can't. I don't know what to believe anymore. Y'all got any underdog picks, by the way, in the chat? What y'all think might actually win in certain technical categories? Any like sleeper picks y'all got? I got a couple, but you know, I don't know. Yes, but cinema comes under art, right? Yeah. So I just really don't watch. I'll be honest. I just don't watch cable TV a lot. I like rarely do. There's not really like a lot of good shows anymore. There just isn't. Um, Mr. Miyagi, how you doing? Oh, I just got to stretch for a second. Sorry. I just have to stretch. I hear a vacuum in the background. Oh, yo, what's good, Logan? What's good, Logan? What's popping? We're doing a watch party to the Oscars, and I already have my predictions. I got my whole ballot and everything. Um, I'm mostly predicting Sinners to just go crazy. It probably won't, but who knows? Maybe it could. I don't know. What the? What country do I live? USA. I'm sorry. Hold on. What? Okay. Sorry, I had to do it. What? Why? What? Okay. I don't know what's happening. Conan O'Brien just got a crown and a cape. What? Wait. Hold- I'm trying not to force it. What are you doing? What are you doing? That Josh Groban? Wait a minute. Wait. Oh, you live in Japan. Namaste. Dude, hold on. I think Josh Groban's on stage. Hold on. Hold on. Give me a second. Hold on. I gotta mute this. Hold on. Josh Groban's on stage singing for Conan O'Brien. The guy who sang "Believe" from the Polar Express is on stage singing. Oh, and he's gone. Okay. I hope to God that was Josh Groban. Otherwise, I sound crazy. It, literally, beard, hair looks exactly like Josh Groban. Swear to God. Even voice. All right, present some awards. Get this over. Oh my God, we're doing supporting actress. Oh my God. Oh my God. It's good. Oh my God. Oh my God. Zoe Saldana. Gorgeous, but she won for a crappy movie. Also, I really hate Emilia Perez. That movie's awful. Whoever loves that movie, I'm concerned for you. I'm concerned. It's hysterical, but in a bad way, in a really bad way. Also, superior dress from last year. I will say it's like all black. It's like to the waist down. Much better than like that little puffy red dress she was wearing last year. It's much better. Yeah, so we are now at these. We're at the supporting actress. So that's the first category. Oh boy. I can't believe we're already at one of the acting categories. Like I didn't think we'd get here this early. I thought we'd get to technical stuff first. Oh boy. Oh, excuse me. Seth MacFarlane. You mean Seth MacFarlane? You know, if he gets an Emmy, sure. Why not? Sure. Ted 2's not on here, by the way. Ted 2 was also. If you're talking about the movie that came out like 2015, bro. You're like 11 years too late. And also, he got nominated for the first 10 movie. It was for Everybody Needs a Best Friend. I'm happy I'm yours. I wonder if Tiana's actually at the ceremony. I feel like she's got to be. It'd be weird if she's not. You know, she won like at the Globes. Pronounce water in UK. Wow. Okay. All right. Okay. I'm gonna need a bullet after that one. Okay, that was my other pick. Sure, Amy Madigan won. Sure, I can't complain. Um, I'm happy with Amy Madigan. Sure. I'm actually not upset. I'm okay with that. Sure. Wait, did I hear UK? Yeah, I did a British accent. I did. I don't know. This dude just wanted me to say, "But what? Man, Amy Madigan won for a horror movie. My favorite song is from the UK. Oh no. I hope you mean Thick of It by KSI. I hope to God you don't mean what I think you mean. Please, Mr. Miyagi, no. 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 Thick of It. That's what he means. He means thick of it. But yeah, congratulations to Amy Madigan. Horror movies are back. They're winning awards again. We're so back. We are so back, y'all. I can hear Amy Madigan. She's so happy right now. Did she get nominated? Someone told me she got nominated before, but I don't really know if she did. Let's double check real quick. Amy Madigan. Let's see. She's married to Ed Harris. Oh, she's been married since 1983 to Ed Harris. That's so cool. She received an Oscar for supporting nomination for supporting actress as a woman in a difficult marriage in Twice in a Lifetime in 1985. 40 years later, she won the Oscar. The 40-year gap marking the longest between two nominations for an actress. She was in Field of Dreams, Uncle Buck, and Gone Baby Gone. Those are the only movies I know of. She won a Golden Globe for supporting actress in a series, miniseries, or TV film for Roe vs. Wade in 1989, playing the role of Sarah Wennington. Okay. All right. Not too shabby. Okay, 0 for 1, but I'll take it. I'll do a tally mark for y'all over here. That way you get an idea. We are currently 0 for 1, which is unfortunate, but, I'm not entirely surprised. Decent start. We'll take an Amy Madigan win. I'm okay with that. I'm a little bummed that I didn't pick the correct choice, but that's fine. At least Weapons came out of here with something. That's what's important. And there was the sole nomination that also got, by the way, which is crazy. Um, this golf? Am I seeing golf commercials, bro? Oh, excuse me. Oh no, it's a sports movie. Oh no, there's opera. Wait, what's happening? What is happening? Leo from Great Gatsby. Is this a TV commercial? What's happening? What did you say? Reach for the crown. Rolex. Oh, I knew that. What did you send? I clicked the link. All right. Well played. That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. Well played. Well played, Mr. Miyagi. Well played. Well played. Oh, I should also mention, I've been complaining about this for a while. I'm hyped for Doomsday. But we are finally getting a trailer for Spider-Man. We are finally getting a trailer, possibly later this month. I was reading about it online somewhere. I think we're getting a trailer. Thank God. I've been waiting like weeks and weeks and weeks in the beginning of the year. Thought there'd be one during the Super Bowl. I'm watching it live as it's happening, yeah. Um, if you also want to follow it on live updates on X, Twitter, whatever you call it, Instagram, or Wikipedia, which is what I'm going to do, you can also do that. I definitely recommend watching it on cable. It's on, if yes, then from where? Depends on where you're from. Mention some pages. I'd say you can follow it for Wikipedia, um, X updates. Like I would say, discussing film, pop crave. Maybe those pages. I feel like they're gonna have more film updates. Any page that has a film update, I feel like they should be consistent with that. I'd say them. Um, I live in America, so it's on ABC, it's on cable, and someone would also be watching on YouTube. But I'm doing the same thing that most other people are doing, which is reacting to it live, and I'm doing it as a watch party. So you could do like a watch along, so you can watch at the same time that I'm watching it. Hey, 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 hey. I want y'all to ask me my ask me what I think about this year's films, and I'll tell you what I think. A couple of them I'm actually kind of hyped for. A couple of them I'm just like whatever. And we're back. I think. Nope, just another advert. Of course, of course. Oh no, we are back. Oh, I thought it was gonna go to commercial. Thank God. All right, thank you, Coney. You saved my life there. Thank you. Wow. Point, I guess. Sure. All right, spread out laughter. He must have said something really funny or controversial or cringe or all three. Did I just get a Jane Lynch commercial? Oh, I get it. It's those don't skip adverts. Okay. All right, Jane Lynch. I don't want your flashlight. I'm good. Well on and Channing Tatum. Is this lead actress? Or is this a song category? Oh my god, I keep forgetting Channing Tatum's bald. Why do I say oh my god? Like that should be like wow, but like everyone kind of do that. Oh, animated feature. That was fast. Wow, they're already going to it. I'm making beats with a pencil. Crazy. You know, these two in a movie would be hilarious. I would love to see Will Arnett and Channing Tatum in a movie. I could watch that. So it looks like animated film is the category right now. Oh boy, here we go. Oh, Natalie Portman's a nominee? Hey, shout out to Natalie Portman. She's an Oscar nominee. Honestly, Weapons is a really good movie. I get it. She won a lot of awards, like before leading up to the Oscars. Tayana only won at the Globes, from what I'm aware of, and maybe something else. She only won like really one or two ceremonies. It's either been Amy Madigan or it's been Wunmi Masaku. So it's been like either one of those two. Tayana Taylor winning at the Globes was just kind of like favoritism for like, oh, like maybe we should nominate this movie because one after another is going to win something, so we should give it to someone else. Um, but if that was the case, why not nominate Chase Infinity in this category? I don't get it. That's who should have been at lead actress. Wait, the K-pop Demon Hunters just win? Yeah, Weapons is a good movie, but she's unhinged. I get it. She's scary. I mean, I got the Conan O'Brien, Amy Madigan jump scare right there earlier in the stream. I think K-pop Demon Hunters just won. I love this lady's dress. It's so beautiful. It's like all red all the way down. A little like it's like a sash like right to the shoulder like this. It looks so beautiful. Yeah, K-pop Demon Hunters won. Hey, look at that. Yeah, boy got one right. Let's go. We are so here. We're back. We're back, y'all. We are so back. K-pop Demon Hunters winning. This one wasn't even a shock. As it should. Oh, excuse me. Yeah. K-pop Demon Hunters winning the Oscar for animated film. That's not even a surprise. Which means original song is going to be K-pop Demon Hunters. I swear to God, if Viva Verity wins, I will lose my mind. It shouldn't. I'm sorry. I don't know what Viva Verity is. I don't. I don't care for it. I don't want to know what it is. I heard the song and I don't like it. It's just like opera. Again, I like opera. I cannot stress it, but not for an Oscar ceremony. See, now I sound controversial saying that, but like the song does not fit the standards of what the Oscars should be going for. They should be more fun. They shouldn't be like just random. I like the element of surprise, but not like this. Oh, excuse me. Hold on. Shut up, man. Why is his hair so scraggy? Is this animated short now? Oh wow, that was fast. Okay. Looks like we got animated short film. Where did I have it? Where is it? Oh, right here. I put The Girl Who Cried Pearls. That's the one I have. The Girl Who Cried Pearls won. Alright. Got another one correct. What was I? 1 for 2. And now I'm 2 for 3. I am now 2 for 3 at the Oscars so far. That is a pretty decent start, in my opinion. I just figure I knew a lot more than I thought. I just heard really good things about it, so I just kind of went with my gun on that one. I never saw it, but it seems like a really good movie. I'm a fool to do your dirty work. Oh yeah. Dun, dun, dun. I'm a fool to do your dirty work. Well yeah. Da, 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 da. Oh, they're doing a tribute to sinners? Oh, that's nice. Oh, we're gonna. Oh, we're gonna I Lied to You performance. Oh, cool. All right. Oh, cool. We're getting original song performances again. That's nice. We didn't get that last year, so at least we get it this year. Dude, Miles Kane's got a bright future, bro. Sammy, the guy who played Sammy, Miles Kane, got a bright future. I think he's like a little younger than me. Keep in mind, I'm almost 25, but I think he's like in his early 20s. He's got a bright future ahead. Why was Shabuzi on stage? Shabuzi was on stage for like a few minutes, or a couple seconds. Oh, we got a turntable. Oh, we got hip hop. Oh, I forgot because the whole scene is like genre bending and stuff like that. Oh, uh, okay, yeah. Now I don't know what's happening. Okay, there's so much happening. I, I mean, it must be a really good performance. Oh, he's getting a standing ovation. Wow, Miles Kane going crazy. By the way, Leo, we gotta shape the stash, bro. Stash ain't working. It's not working. I Wow. That performance must have went crazy because everyone's going nuts about it right now at the theater. What the? Where'd it go? What? Okay, must. Uh, oh, he must have. Uh, Something just happened earlier. Okay, now the messages are gone. That's odd. Okay, that's weird. Why did it say message retracted? Uh, what just happened to this dude's channel? What just happened? Okay, that was really weird. Uh, it kind of just randomly disappeared. That was weird. Okay, that was weird. Something just happened. I don't know what. I don't know what's going on, but uh, what the hell's going on? What the hell? Okay. Yeah, a bunch of like. Okay, the fa's still there. Bro, you talk good still there. Is most of his messages are gone. Bro, what the hell just happened? Yo, Walker, your messages are gone, dude. What? Okay, that's weird. I don't know what on earth just happened. God, my arms are. Wait, how much is my battery have on my MacBook? 44. How much is my battery to my phone? 80. I'm not gonna lie. I may have to take it out of the charger soon. I might have to take it out of the charger soon because I did not realize I need to charge my MacBook. Hugh Jackman and Drew Barrymore in a commercial. That's odd. Is it Hugh Jackman? I don't even know. No, that's not Hugh Jackman. Who? Is that Ryan Seacrest? I don't know. Cruise line. I don't know. Oh, drop my pencil. On the show on the clip from Marty Spring. Shout out to the composer for tonight's Oscars. Wait, oh my god. It was the Timothy Chalamet butt drum. Oh my god, that's so messed up. That's crazy. Hold on. All right, I'm gonna keep the stream going, but I'm gonna pause the broadcast because I might be gone for like I don't know what to watch on. I'm gonna be gone for a little bit, but I'm gonna keep the stream going. So if you guys want to talk film, talk amongst each other in the chat. I'm gonna keep the camera rolling, and yeah, hopefully I am back soon. I will be right back. I have returned. Sorry, I just had to eat some dinner. Anyway, we're back. Excuse me, hold on. Now, I'm going to start skipping a little bit because I want to get for the rest of the ceremony. How much my MacBook at? 25. Oh, good lord. Okay, we're gonna unplug this real quick. I apologize for going a little AFK, but we are back. We are so back, y'all. Anyway, where is? There we go. Perfect. All right, here's the charger. I got another viewer. I'm back. I was AFK for a little bit. Ugh. Here we go. Actually, AFS, away from setup. Because AFK is away from keyboard, so I'm away from setup. Alright. We're back, y'all. Let's do this. Alright. Looks like Anne Hathaway? Okay. She's good looking. Alright. Is this costume design? I'm assuming this is costume design, right? Wait, is that Amy Wind? Is that the lady who runs the Met Gala? Yeah, it's costume design. Oh, okay. Awesome. How did I know that? We're Fire and Ash. Okay. All right, costume design. I picked Sinners. I mean, it's Ruthie Carter. She's probably like the best costume designer in the game right now. Oh, Frankenstein! Wow, that's a decent win. Sure, okay. Wow. I mean, it was between those two. Yeah, actually, it was between three, maybe four. Cool. Shout out Frankenstein. Wait, let me make sure. Yeah, Frankenstein won. Shout out Frankenstein for winning costume design. So I am now 2 for 4. Oops. Oh, crap. Wait. I don't know what's happening. Nope. 2 for 4. There's another category announced. Oh, makeup and hairstyle. All right, so makeup and hairstyling is next. I'm just kind of skipping through a lot of it, just so I can get to the end of the show. I feel like it should be Sinners, but I'm pitched Frankenstein just in case. Wait, what won? Hold on, what won? I couldn't hear. Wait, Frankenstein won? Hey! Let's go! Let's go! Alright, I got another one. I'm doing like much better here than I thought. 3 for 5. I'll take it. Shout out to Frankenstein. I knew Frankenstein was gonna go crazy. Wow, that's 2 really good wins. Shout out to Del Toro. We made a masterpiece. All right, we can skip the ads. I don't care about the ads. Hamnet. Cool, they're doing a thing about Hamnet. Oh, what's happening? Oh. Oh, casting director. Okay. Okay. Mm, mm, mm. Hey. I'll say this: Chase Infinity is very pretty. I will say that. Casting director for One Battle for Another just got super hyped. Excuse me. Sorry, wait. Sorry, what just happened? Huh? What? Wait, what? Okay, so what about another one for casting? I mean, yeah, that makes sense. That's fair. That's crazy. Sinner's really not winning that. That's crazy. It was projected to win that award. That's insane. That's a bit of a surprise. Is there a Sims commercial? Camille Nanjiani? I think I heard best live action short. Yeah, we are officially 3 for 6. I mean, look, I'm at 50-50, so that's not too bad. Yeah, I got supporting actress wrong, animated film correct. Uh, what else did I get? Makeup and hairstyling correct. Casting wrong. Animated short film correct. And something else. Wait, supporting actress, casting, and costume design I got wrong. But supporting actress, no, I'm sorry, but animated feature, live action, no, animated short, and animated feature, animated short, and no, and makeup and hairstyle, and I got correct. So yeah, I got 3 for 6. I'm sorry, did he just say there's a tie? Camille Nanjiani just said there's a tie. What is happening? For a live action short film? What's happening? Wait, hold on. What's happening? What the hell's happening? That was loud too. Uh, what just happened? Hold on. What is happening? Hold on. Yeah, wait. Hold on. And then he said there's another winner. Right? Am I hearing that right? Wow. So okay, the singers, and two people exchanging saliva both won live action short film Oscars. That might be a first time in Oscar history that has ever happened. I've never seen that happen before. Wow. I just saw history in the making. Wow. Okay, and I got them both wrong, so that's fantastic. I'm technically 3 for 7. Didn't even know you could do that. So I am now 3 for 7. But really, I feel like I'm 3 for 8. But I'm gonna count myself as 3 for 7 because if I got one of those right, I'd be half right. That's crazy. I didn't even know you could do that. I didn't know two short films could win Oscars at the same night in the same category, nonetheless. Uh, Supporting actor? Oh my god, supporting actor. Kieran Culkin just popped up. Oh my god, they're doing supporting actor. They keep using a few small beers line. I swear. But they use that clip. Like, they use the few small beers clip so many times. It's crazy. He won, but he's not even there. Duh. They didn't want to. Crazy. I'm now 4 for 8. 4 for 8. Thank you, Kieran Culkin. I appreciate that. Wow. So I'm doing pretty decent. I can't really complain, honestly. I'm just kind of surprised he's not there, but that's just kind of crazy. Like, you're not there to accept your own Oscar. Like, why is he just not appearing in anything? What is going on? I love that he also just won another Oscar for no reason. Like, that's crazy. They're doing a Casablanca tribute, it looks like. And Robert Downey Jr. and Chris Evans are both on stage. Shout out to both of them. It looks like it's adapted screenplay. Yeah, it's adapted screenplay. There's Begonia, Frankenstein. Well, let me make sure this is the correct category. Yeah, looks like it's adapted screenplay. I just picked one battle after another. I just made it easy on myself. Oh, excuse me. Ooh, it's a rough cough. Now, it'd be crazy if somehow Hamnet wins this. That'd be kind of crazy. Now, adapted screenplay. Finally, Paul Thomas Anderson is an Academy Award winner. Got another one right. We are now 5 for 9. Congratulations, Paul. You deserve it. Well deserved win. Congratulations. All right, now we're caught up to speed. All right. So far, so good. We're only got 4 wrong, 5 right. That's not too bad. Not too shabby. I'm just happy Paul finally won an Oscar. You know what I mean? At this point, you can just give everything else to sinners. Just call it a night. That's what I would do. And now Robert Downey's gone. That's just fantastic. Oh, there he is. He's back. Why do I see a glittery thong on my screen? Oh, and Channing Tatum's looking for it, apparently. Here we go. Now we're in the original screenplay. Excuse me. All right. Let's hope Sinners wins. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Sinners won. Let's go. Yes, sir. As it should be. As it should be. 6 for 10. We're doing pretty good. I'm okay with this so far. I like the ceremony. Wow. It's crazy. It's like I almost know it somehow. Only a little bit, but I didn't know the 2 short films and live action short would win 2 awards. I didn't even know you could do that. Crazy. I don't think that's been done in like a long time. Where 2 movies win in the same category. That's a first. Well deserved. Ryan Coogler made Black Panther, was nominated for an Oscar. Look where he's at now. Look where he's at. He's an Oscar winner now. Crazy. Oh wait, Kevin Feige got an Oscar nomination. Never mind. He got nominated. I remember that. He was an Oscar nominee for Black Panther. I just don't remember how. Yeah, Kevin Feige got nominated for an Oscar. Okay. So he never got nominated, but like Kevin Feige did. That's crazy. That's crazy. Shout out Ryan Coogler again. You deserve that, bro. Well, freaking deserved. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna use the bathroom. I will be right back. All right, we're back. Is that Billy Crystal, I think? Is okay. Yeah, it is Billy Crystal. Huh. It's much older than I remembered. Spinal Tap. Spinal Tap reference at the Oscars is crazy. Oh, oh wait, is this a should be the Rob Reiner? Oh yeah, it's a Rob Reiner tribute. Rest in peace, Rob Reiner. Aw. Oh, that's actually sweet. Oh, some of the people he's casted in movies. Oh, oh, that's really sad. Oh, wow. There's the piece to Michelle too as well. Oh, it's the memoriam section. Isaiah Woodlock Jr. I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is. Oh, that's sad. I don't know who that is. Oh, Terrence Stamp. I think I've heard that name before. Oh, rest in peace, Sally Kirkland. That one's pretty sad. I feel like I've seen him before. Uh, Rachel McAdams. Oh, Catherine O'Hara. Val Kilmer. Robert Duvall. Ms. Robert Redford's probably gonna pop up. Yep, there he is. That Barbara? Barbara Streisand? They're doing a Barbara Streisand. Sorry, Barbara Streisand's doing a tribute for Robert Redford. I'm still awake, by the way, for anybody wondering. It's just taking a while to get to the next categories. The in memoriam section. This is just kind of sad right now. All of a sudden, we were doing all right, and all of a sudden now it's just getting really depressing. Oh, okay. All right. Just wait. What? Okay. Why was there Subway Surfers? What the hell? I just saw Subway Surfers for like 3 seconds. Okay. Oh, Sigourney Weaver's there. That's nice. Pedro Pascal. It's weird seeing Pedro without a mustache. Oh my god, they brought Grogu. No way, they brought Baby Yoda. That's crazy. Oh, production design. All right, finally another category. All right. For this one, I picked Frankenstein. Be cool if Sinners wins. Actually, any of these I'd be okay with, except for One Battle After Another. That one doesn't deserve it. Did you say Frankenstein? Oh, yeah, I remember. Oh, Del Toro. Great voice crack. Oh, wait, it did win. Yeah, I think Frankenstein just won, which means I'd be 7 for 11 if that's correct. I could be wrong. There we go. All right, another Oscar down. Where's the production design? There it is. I mean, this was kind of expected from the get go. 7 for 11. Excuse me. Speaking of lawyers, got a mustache and long hair. You know, low key, wouldn't hate a Frankenstein Best Picture win. Wouldn't hate that. Del Toro wins another one. I'll be okay with that. Wait, we got another category from these two. Visual effects. Oh, wow, that was fast. It'd be crazy if Sinners wins. That'd be huge. It's probably Avatar. Duh. Kind of obvious. It's like technologically advanced. I swear, James Cameron just doesn't know how to write a good movie anymore. I swear. I mean, Avatar's like entertaining outside of the script and direction. The direction's alright, but like the writing is just not the greatest. When it won at the Saturn Awards, I was just kind of like confused because like, why did it win so many awards? The writing wasn't that good at all, and the direction was just kind of mid. So it was just really weird. It was really really weird. I just want to make sure it pops up on the screen first before I say anything. But for now, I'm going to type in 7 for 12 if that's the case. Yep. Oh, no, wait. No, I'm 8 for 12. I'm dumb. I can't read. No, I'm 8 for 12. Got another one correct. All right, 8 for 12. I've done really well for myself. I'm pretty happy with the picks I've made so far. I'm actually kind of happy, honestly. Are they gonna stay on stage for a while? Or are they going back? No, they're going back. Okay. Oh, Grogu doesn't clap. He's just like, what is that? What is that? That's weird. I don't like it. Clap. Do I hear ET? Oh, they're showing a trailer for Mandalorian and Grogu. Okay, 12 more nominations to go. We're halfway through. So far, I've done really well. I feel like I, I figure I know a lot more about film than I thought. So I think I'm about I'm trying to do division 2/3 correct, which would be 66% or 67%. It's not too bad. Now they're going to show a clip from Train Dreams. Oh no, not Jimmy Kimmel. Oh God, no. What is he doing here? Documentary short film. All right. I picked. Where is it? All the Empty Rooms is the one I picked. Oh my God, did I get another one correct? I want to make sure. I think I just heard All the Empty Rooms. Oh. Excuse me. Yep, All the Empty Rooms won. All right. All right. 9 for 13. Crap, drop the pencil. I'm guessing he's also going to do documentary feature as well. Yeah, he is. A documentary feature. I have The Perfect Neighbor. I heard more cheers for The Perfect Neighbor, so I think the crowd mostly wants that one to win. What is the deal with this? Okay, I think I'm about to put in 9 for 14 because I think I just heard Mr. Nobody against Putin. I could be wrong about that, but I think I heard a different documentary than what I picked. Yep, Mr. Nobody against Putin. All right, 9 for 14. I mean, I've only gotten five wrong, so that's not terrible. It was bound to happen at some point. I mean, what's even left? What do I have left? Let's see. I have sound, original song, original score, international feature, film editing, directing, cinematography, lead actress, lead actor, and best picture. If you're joining the stream, um, we're doing a watch party for the Oscars, and we're like more than halfway through. So yeah, doing pretty well though. I won't lie. Oh, Guillermo of the Oscars. Oh, I totally forgot Guillermo's probably there. Oh no, it's on Kimmel. I keep forgetting Guillermo's on Kimmel. You know what? You know what I need? I need Guillermo del Toro. Guillermo del Toro. I want Guillermo to have his own talk show instead of being on Kimmel. That's just me personally. I just don't like Jimmy Kimmel. Like, I really don't. Like I don't find him funny at all. Like he's just unlikable. Too many ads. Too many ads. We're powering through. It's almost 9:30. We're almost there at the end. We are getting very close. Oh, here comes the F1 tribute. If the internet's not gonna like this one, I guess the internet just doesn't like F1 because it's not a good Oscar nominee for Best Picture. I mean, it made a lot of money for Apple. You know what I mean? So, Apple Studios, and I don't know. Maybe it's just I don't know, just like a heavy underdog story. I can see why other films would need to be there instead. Uh, I just think it's different, and I'd like change, but I also don't like change. If that makes any sense. I'm trying to think of the technical ones other than song and score that I have left. Wait, I know it's sound and cinematography. Yeah, that's it, right? Of the technical ones. Yeah. No, film editing. Oh, the bridesmaid cast. Hey. Okay. Yay! Melissa McCarthy's back at the Oscars. Woo! Okay. Kristen Wiig, Maya Rudolph. The other two, I forgot who they were. I know the other three. Though. If you've never seen Bridesmaids, definitely check it out. Very funny movie. I think Melissa McCarthy got an Oscar nomination just because of how funny she was, which makes sense. She was hilarious, so it makes sense. Is that Aaron from The Office? Wait a minute. Is that Aaron? Wait a minute. Oh my god, hold on. Billy Kemper. Yeah, she was in Bridesmaids. No way. I never knew that. That is so interesting. That is crazy. I never knew it was her. Who's the lead? Oh, Rose Byrne. That makes sense. Oh, they made a Leonardo DiCaprio joke. I can't believe Rose. I forgot Rose Byrne was in that movie. Oh my god. Oh, they made an LA Fanning joke. Wait, hold up. Benicio del Toro said, "Run out of time here." Hold up, hold up. That was a very terrible laugh. Up, and they made it. They made a joke to the kid from uh, Hamnet. Best score. Okay, thank God. Okay, I picked Sinners. It's obvious. I think Louis Göransson won. Let's go. We are so back, yo. We are so back. All right, Sinners just won another Oscar. Let's go. 10 for 15. I've only gotten 5 wrong. That's actually kind of impressive, honestly. I'm doing much better this year than I did last year. Crazy. It may be just I just know a lot more, and I'm just kind of it's kind of obvious to it. Dude, Ludwig Göransson's already won like what 3 Oscars in the span of like 5 years, I think. Let me think. He won for Black Panther. He won for was this a second in 5 years? He's won like 3 or 2 in 5 years. No, he's already won 3. He won a Grammy. He's won. He was a composer for Community. I actually never knew that. He won an Emmy. He did the score to Turning Red. That's crazy. I never knew that. Yeah, no, he was nominated for the Oscar for Lift Me Up. Oppenheimer, that was the other one. So he's already won like 3 Oscars. Yeah, no, he's won 3 now. 3 out of 5. That's crazy. In the span of 8 years, he's already won 3 Oscars. That's crazy. Was this Spielberg? What? Okay. I'm assuming they're gonna also do original song. I kind of have an idea what's gonna win. Now it'd be crazy if I Lie to You wins, but highly unlikely. I think it's still gonna go to K-pop Demon Hunters. Wait a minute, I just realized they haven't done a lot of original song performances except for I Lied to You. Oh, achievement and sound. Okay, never mind. We're at the sound one of that. Okay. I picked F1 for anybody wondering. Now it'd be crazy if Sinners wins this one too somehow. Your boy knows film. F1 got that one. As to be expected. 11 for 16. Your boy's cooking. Your boy knows what he's doing. See, we're cruising through a lot of the important categories now. That's good. And look at that. F1 finally won an Oscar. That's great. At least it's not Best Picture. You know what I mean? That we could be relieved about for now. Good for F1. Good on the movie to win an Oscar for something. Well deserved Oscar win. Well deserved. Who's the Academy? What kind of question is that? It's kind of a crazy question. When did Tom Cruise get an honorary Oscar? I must have missed that one. I'm gonna be right back, y'all. I gotta use the bathroom. I have returned. Is that Bill and Louis Pullman? I know that's Louis Pullman. Who's this guy? Film editing. Okay. Oh, wait, no, that is Bill Pullman. I think. I don't even know who it is anymore. I don't know. I wonder what's gonna win this one. Because I saw the envelope on screen. It says film editing, so I'm guessing it's either gonna be F1 or Marty Supreme. Honestly. Be cool if Josh Safdie wins an Oscar. Put all his brother around. Wow. Okay. Okay, so I get another one wrong. Big whoopity doo. Andy Jurgensen won. 11 for 17, I think. Yeah, one battle after another, one film editing. Yep. 11 for 17. That sucks. This one's cinematography. I can see one of the frames. Is that Demi Moore? Yeah, it's Demi Moore. Yep. Okay, so this one's cinematography. It looks like we're getting all the technical stuff out of the way. For anybody wondering, I picked Train Dreams. For anybody wondering, we're almost there. 7 more nominations to go. Sinners just won cinematography. Oh, that's a huge surprise. Wow. Okay. All right, a little bit of a change up. I'm definitely wrong on that one, but wow. Sinners? Wow. Okay. Well played, Sinners. All right, you got me on that one. Ah, it's crazy. Wow. Sinners really won. Wow. 11 for 18. I'll take my loss on that one. Wow. I didn't think that was going to win. Wow, that's crazy. Congratulations to Autumn Durald Arkapow. That's crazy. Wow. Sinners really won cinematography. Like, that's a huge win for Sinners. That's a huge one. So it really is. But okay, right now, Sinners has, let me think, it has cinematography, it's got original score, original screenplay, and I think that's it. Yeah, that's kind of about it. I mean, One Battle's kind of got a little ahead, but if Michael B. Jordan ends up winning Best Actor, then maybe it's still got a chance to win Best Picture. Maybe if it also wins Director in a complete shock. I'd be shocked if it does, but I feel like it should just because of the 16 nominations. Why wouldn't you? You know what I mean? Why wouldn't you? It's like the biggest movie in like a long time since what, like Titanic, to get this many nominations. But I picked Timothy Chalamet just to play it safe, just because I feel like his marketability still helps out with that because they also put the votes in. I think early on. I don't remember when they do it, but you know. Now, in a funny twist, what if Sinners and One Battle for Another both win Best Picture? What do you do about that? Warner Brothers gets two big Best Picture winners. That's kind of a plus for them, honestly. Be kind of cool if it did. What was happening? Is this a K-pop Demon Hunters tribute? What's happening? Okay, it looks like there's a performance for Golden, I think. Yep. He got everybody in the Academy Awards going like this. That's crazy. It's gonna win. I'm just telling you that it's gonna win the song. It's not even close. I think Diane Warren needs to write a song like that or something really popular to win an Oscar. That's just me personally. Nice. Getting a bunch of notifications on my phone. Oh, and here are all of tonight's original song nominees. Okay, so only two of the movie performances we got for original song. That's kind of a bummer. I thought we'd really get one for like Nick Cave or excuse me, or for like Viva Verity or the other one, Dear Me by Kesha. Crazy. Here's Jump Around by House of Pain. All right, so we got about six more categories left. We have Best Picture, Best Actor, Best Actress. We got Director, International Feature Film, and Original Song. And that's it. Six left. We're almost there. We're almost at the end. Woo. How much battery my laptop has now? 99%, so about 30 or so minutes till it's a full charge. Nice. shit. There's rubber pencil. Yeah. So it looks like it's finally an international film. Now, for international film, I have sentimental value, just because. Why not? Oh my god. Okay, wow. That was fat. Okay, wow. Sentimental value won, which I knew was going to happen. Could be wrong here, but I think I'm about to be 12 for 19. Could be wrong about that. I'm trying to also do something here. Let me just make sure I got it right. Sorry, I'm trying to do like two things at once here. Yeah, sentimental value won, so that's 12 for 19. Okay. Honestly, good for Joachim Trier. He deserves that Oscar. Yeah, that was a good movie. I liked Sentimental Value. I don't love it, but I liked it. You know what I mean? Yeah. Now I'm wondering what the next category is. Excuse me. I would think it's Lionel Richie. It's original song. It's original song. Former original song winner, Lionel Richie. All right, my laptop's not fully charged. All right, let me unplug this real quick. I'm trying to unplug my charger. I'm going at this for almost 4 hours now. That's crazy. I've been here for so long. I've been sitting for ad breaks, waiting for this entire ceremony to end. I've been doing pretty well. I won't lie. Sorry. All right, we're back. I mean, I've done pretty well for myself. I would think. I mean, we got five more categories left. We have original song, director, actor, actress, and best picture. And I think this one's original song. Finally, thank God. Oh yeah, there's Kesha. I swear to God, if Diane Warren wins, oh my God, the internet's gonna go crazy. It's just an okay song, but Kesha sounds great. But the song's just okay. She didn't even sound like Kesha. Yeah, I don't know why this is nominated. I'm gonna be honest. That one was very obvious from the get go. K-pop Demon Hunters swept the Oscars, as it should. It is now 13 for 20. Four more to go. We got four more Oscars left. Oh boy, it all comes down to these ones. These are big ones, chat. I've done really well, honestly, this year. I've done really well. I've kind of done a pretty solid job. Wait, what just happened? Wait, what just happened? Something just happened. What just happened? I okay. Something just happened. It just randomly got caught off for some reason. Okay. Okay. Wow, it's a lot of flashing. Ugh. Oh no, we haven't gotten to best actor yet. We're getting pretty close though. There's uh there's four more categories left to go. We got Ew, K-pop was so gay. What does that mean? It's a good movie. What's wrong with that? I mean, if you mean happy, then yeah, I kind of agree and kind of don't. But I think you mean the other kind, and I don't even know what you're talking about. It's crazy, crazy stuff. No, they still got to get director, actor, actress, and best picture. We still got four more categories to go. I weirdly feel like Sinners might just win a lot. Oh my God, Timothy Chalamet, bro! Timothy Chalamet's popping up in commercials. If he's not winning that Oscar, it'd be insane. He's popping into a Lucid commercial. Crazy, just crazy. I'm gonna get actor and actress out of the way. Oh my God, Zendaya and Robert Pattinson. Oh my God. No, not the happy side. Just seems cringe and gay. What? It's a good movie. Whatever. Zendaya and Robert Pattinson popped up on screen, so I don't know. Where's Robert Pattinson's beard, bro? Is Sydney Sweeney there? Honestly, I haven't seen her on screen. She probably is, but I haven't seen her on screen, so I don't know. I'm gonna be honest. I haven't seen her on screen. She's probably there somewhere in the background. I don't know. Okay, director. I picked Paul Thomas Anderson. If Ryan Coogler wins, that is huge. He's nominated for actress. Jessie Buckley, Hamnet, Rose Byrne, If I Had Legs, I'd Kick You, Kate Hudson, Sanson Blue, Renee Renz, Sentimental Value, Emma Stone, Begonia. And I picked Jessie Buckley. Just because I think her performance in Hamnet's the best of them, or out of all of them. I got it right again. There we go. Another director one. I mean, it's kind of obvious from the get go. That is now 14 to 21. I've only gotten seven wrong, so I've done really well this year. In terms of predictions, I've done really well. Now we can get to the fun part. What's gonna win Best Actor, Actress, and Best Picture? Actress is a lock. At least I hope so. Actor, I have no idea anymore. And picture, it could either go to Sinners or One Battle After Another. I feel like with that director win, it should go to One Battle After Another. But I've seen a weird scenario play out where Sinners could just randomly win because of how many nominations it has. It's won screenplay, it's won now cinematography, it's won in score. It's got all these accolades, and I feel like it's not getting enough love. So I feel like it should go to Sinners. But I feel like they're gonna go more the other round and go for one battle after another. So I just picked Sinners just because of the nominations. But I feel like I'm gonna be wrong, which wouldn't surprise me in the slightest. But no, shout out to Paul Thomas Anderson. He deserves that win. No question. He's worked so hard to get to this spot. So mad respect to him. Mad respect to him. Good speech. He actually put a pretty good speech. Um, I feel like I know what's going to win Best Picture now, but I hope to God it doesn't go that way. Oh no! Here comes Adrian Brody. Oh boy! Now, watch Michael B. Jordan win somehow. Watch I pick Timothy Chalamet and somehow Michael B. Jordan wins. Watch, just watch. I know it's gonna happen. And Adrian Brody's got a gum in his mouth. Great. Yep, there it is. Actor in the leading role. I see the envelope. Oh god. Oh dude, I'm nervous. Oh, what the what? Why is there a bunch of paper in his hand? What the hell? All these scripts, I think. Did you see what Herbert said? I did not. I did not. I haven't seen him on stream all day, so no, I did not. I swear, if Leo wins another Oscar, that would go crazy. Oh my god! 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 Michael B. Jordan won. Oh, Timothy, your career's cooked, buddy. Your career's cooked, bro. 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 Oh my god. No way! It did affect his win. Oh my god. That's the greatest Academy Award win in modern history. Oh my god. Oh, Timmy. Oh. Herbert, that's kind of crazy. What does that mean you can finish? I don't know what it means. Oh my god, Michael B. Jordan just won the Oscar. Oh my god. Dude, it's happening. It's happening. Sinners might win. Dude, oh my god. Oh my god. It's happening. Michael B. freaking Jordan. He's the real GOAT. You know, people say which Michael Jordan's the GOAT. I think it's him now. He won one Academy Award. I'm already like, I'm a fan now. Oh my god, dude. I cannot believe he won. I cannot believe he just won. What the, wow. That I'll take my loss on that one too. 14 for 22. Sweet Jesus. Sweet Jesus indeed. Michael B. freaking Jordan just won the Oscar for Best Actor. Oh my god, that is crazy. I can't even hate that. I was secretly rooting for him and not rooting for him at the same time. Like I was back and forth between him and Timothy Chalamet. Pause, not like that. But like choosing which one to win lead actor, I don't know who's gonna win. I cannot believe Timothy just lost. Dude. Oh my god. Dude, Sinners might win Best Picture now. It might do it. It has enough momentum. I think it might do it. I might do it. Dude. Th- wow. Last year's actor when Fraser and Brody was bad, but this is fantastic. Sorry, love Timothy and Marty Supreme, but dude, Michael B. Jordan. Oh my god. He played two different characters for the lead. That's crazy. Two lead characters and he won for both. I might have to rewatch Sinners again. I cannot believe he just won. Yeah, stop talking for 10 seconds. Listen to Herbert. No, I don't want to know what he. I. I don't want to know what on earth. No, I don't want to know what he's talking about. No, fine. I'll stop talking, but don't get weird. I swear to God, if you get weird, I'm deleting you. I'm deleting your message. I mean, not deleting you. That sounds crazy. Don't do any weird shit. Wow, crazy. No, I didn't mean delete you like that. No, not you, Mr. Miyagi. I meant Herbert. I don't know what Herbert. I don't know what on earth he means. Like by hey, Mikey, how about you do me a favor and stop talking for 10 seconds before I can finish? Like that's some crazy stuff right there. That's what I mean. I don't mean actually delete a person. That sounds insane. That's what I meant. Why am I seeing Zendaya on screen? Is this a Spider-Man reveal? Yep. Yo, what's good? What's good, SSJ Ronan? The Oscars are almost done. We got two more categories. We got Best Actress and Best Picture. Michael B. Jordan won the lead actor Oscar. I cannot. Just got out of work. Dude, Timothy lost the Oscar to Michael B. Jordan. That's what's going on. Probably one of the greatest Oscar wins in modern history. I can't. That might be either the greatest upset of all time or the greatest win ever. Like one or the other. Oh man, dude. What the hey, man, dude. Insane. Absolutely insane. Oh. I'm gonna rewatch Sinners again. Oh my god, dude. What a win for Michael B. Jordan. I'm happy for him, honest to God. Like, no BS. He's like genuinely one of the best actors. Yeah, no, he's goated. It does suck for Timothy, but Timothy literally said some of the most questionable stuff I've ever heard. What's up, Chris? What's popping? The Oscars are almost over, and Michael B. Jordan just won an Academy Award. This ballot shows otherwise. I had Timothy right over here, and then Michael B. Jordan's over here. I just I have no words. I wish some of you were there. Oh no, it was for okay, no. Director was Paul Thomas Anderson. Best Picture hasn't been announced yet, and Michael B. Jordan just won Best Actor. Right now, it's between I think Sinners and one battle after another to win Best Picture. So it's one of those two is gonna win, and I'm picking Sinners just because of the nominations it has, the more positive word of mouth, and I feel like it's just a goated movie all around. It's got really key themes that relate to today's climate that we're in. I look like you're so okay, bro. No, no, no. We're not one battle because of the political message, in my opinion. I could see that. It wouldn't surprise me if it wins, but I picked Sinners. Just I think there's more key themes of racism and like not just racism, but more like there's stuff within it that like it's too deep to go into for just a film stream right now, but just know that like a lot of people have said really good things about it, and it's probably the most original movie in Hollywood in like a long time. So that's why I picked it. Let me think. Last year was Honora, and Sinners is by far the better movie. One Battle was so random. The only thing it deserves is Best Supporting because Sean Penn was insane. Unhinged Sean Penn, and yeah, he did win by the way, but As to be expected, didn't even appear at the ceremony. So I'm disappointed that he. Oh my God, Mikey Madison's there. Speaking of Honora, she's very pretty. I'll give her that. But she's also my age, which is crazy. But like, I never saw Honora. What a guy! Yeah, yeah. He said probably the most unhinged dialogue I've ever heard in a film. Great role. I don't think he deserves the win. He's already won before. I don't know why he needed it again. I picked. Who did I pick? I picked. Oh, I know I did pick Sean Penn. I wanted Delroy Lindo in a weird upset, but it's not gonna happen. All right, best actress. I picked Jessie Buckley. I just Hamnet's like the best performance out of that whole category. And if Kate Hudson wins, that'd be kind of insane, but it's not gonna happen. I think it's Jessie Buckley. Like she's been sweeping the Oscars, and I've heard The Bride is kind of up and down. So maybe that review will be coming out soon, hopefully sooner rather than later. I still think Chase Infinity got robbed of an Oscar nomination, and Emma Stone shouldn't be there. I still stand by what I said. She did good. She didn't do great. I think Jesse Plemons was better in Begonia. I just saw her on screen. That's why. But she's good. She's not great. Jesse Buckley won. All right, another one down. Where am I at? 15 for 23. All right. 15 for 23. We got one more to go. I'm going to read your message in a second. I don't know about Kate Hudson because Ensemble is in an Oscar movie. I just don't see the Academy giving that movie that level of recognition. Well, good thing they didn't. They gave it to Jessie Buckley, who I knew was going to get that win. It was kind of obvious. She'd been mostly sweeping every award ceremony, except for Rose Byrne for the Globes, I think. Other than that, I think Jessie Buckley's won like everything else. So good for her, honestly. Oh, man. This is it. This is the big one. Best Picture. This is it. One more. Santa Maria. Movie left Santa Maria. It's not One Battle I Pray. I hope it's Sinners. I really do. If it doesn't win, I'm not going to be upset. If One Battle wins, I'm not going to be upset. The one I'll be the most upset about winning is Begonia. No, wait, Begonia actually didn't win much. Wait, let me see. What? Marty Supreme didn't win anything. Oh my God, Marty Supreme won nothing. It might potentially win nothing. That's actually crazy. I just thought about that. Hamnet didn't win anything. Wait a minute. Is Hamnet the most nominated movie to not win anything? No, that would be. No, that's 11 nominations. Never mind. It's either Frankenstein, Sinners, or One Battle After Another. It's literally just those three because those are the ones that won the most awards. Frankenstein actually did really well, which I'm not surprised, but a little surprised by. It's crazy. Jessie Buckley really went from doing a role in a Shakespearean film to being in yeah, it got what did it? F1 got sound. Yeah, it got best sound. That's it. Out of the 4 nominations it had, it only had like best sound, which doesn't surprise me. It had the Top Gun Maverick treatment, minus the screenplay, but and the cinematography. But yeah, it was a given. It wasn't going to win much. It was just going to get one of the 3 technical categories. So yeah, it's either Sinners, One Battle After Another, or Frankenstein to win Best Picture. And I'm going to pick Sinners, so that's what I'm going. I'm locking it in. Ah, crap. I dropped my ballot. Fair. I work as a photographer, and I shoot F1, so I can. He confirmed it was really realistic physics-wise. I think what's so interesting about the visual effects nomination, I didn't understand it at first. Now I get it. One more to go. Who am I looking at here? Nicole Kidman. I swear I've seen this dude somewhere before. Oh, Sam Rockwell. I knew who that was. Nope, it's not. I think. Is it? I don't know. Nope, it's not Sam Rockwell. Why did I think it was Sam Rockwell? I'm being dumb. I'm being really dumb right now. You probably know his voice better than the face. Ha, it's Sam. It's not. The face looks more Irish. He sounds Irish, but I can't pinpoint his face. I'm also watching it live as it's happening, so I can't tell who it's supposed to be. Oh my god, my MacBook's already drained 15% of battery since I took it off the charger. That's crazy. All right, dude, keep it pushing, bro. I just want to hear best picture, bro. Ha 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 ha! So funny. Ha ha ha! Nicole Kidman singing. Ha, so funny. Oh my god, Mr. Miyagi, bro. Oh, for crying out loud! What do you want? Good to see you, Herbert. Why do you keep sending Peggy? Why do you keep doing this? Why? Stop sending me Peggy. Stop it. How many times I gotta tell you, dude? Holy guacamole, bro. So annoying. Herbert likes you, Mikey son. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. Well, I got it wrong. What about another one? I'm not even surprised. Anyway, there we go. 15 for 24. I did pretty good. I may look. I am sad to be right. Political message. You were right. You were right on the money. You knew too well. I think what's weird is that with the 16 nominations, it barely won any most of them. Academy Awards 101. It really is. At least it's better than last year. Last year, some of the wins made no sense, and Honora just kind of surprised a lot of people. Again, I still haven't seen it, but like, it's baffling. Just baffling. So, look, I mean, it had a lot of nominations, and the late Adam Sumner won an Oscar, so rest in peace to him. Great producer, great mind. It's a well deserved win. I mean, look, Paul Thomas Anderson's been winning a lot of the same Best Picture awards for a lot of ceremonies, so it's not really surprising. You know what I mean? Yeah, 15 for 24 at the Academy Awards. Here's my ballot for anybody wondering. I did pretty good. I did pretty well for myself this year. Last year, I did horrible. If I have to be honest, I lost faith in the Oscars when Gravity won like 10 Oscars one year. I forgot about Gravity. Bro, is it a good movie? I don't recall. I don't remember much of that movie. I remember Interstellar being really good. I don't remember that one being good. Oh god, that is so fun. I don't remember that at all. Anyway, thank you all for being a part of this Oscar stream. This was really fun. I love doing film ceremonies like this, like watch parties like this, just so I could get your guys' opinions. I think this was a pretty successful stream. The movie is Sandra Bullock screaming in space to the point George Clooney decided he is best off in open space. See, that sounds like a comedy. Thank you, buddy. Watched it through. Hey, I appreciate it. Subscribe, hit the bell. Check out any reviews that I have uploaded. Before I get out of here, I have an Alurum review coming up, and I got a Snow White 2025 review coming up on my YouTube Shorts. So be on the lookout. Have my notifications on. March to April reviews of movies I've seen will be coming at the beginning of May. So be on the lookout. Excuse me. And yeah, this was a fun stream. I'm getting out of here. Good Lord. What a fun ceremony. I mean, I didn't even hear most of the jokes, and man, major improvement from last year. See you guys. Goodbye. Bye-bye.